Screen start.
It's because I get a consistent 15 FPS. It's too low for me to do shit.
I couldn't hear your mic.
I usually only do 15 FPS when I play on the current PC. So I'm waiting for new ones since it will have better graphics capabilities so I can play on a higher FPS. Oh, is this for the YouTube channel?
Huh?
Is this for the YouTube channel?
What? Like,
This file, since it said your YouTube channel on it.
yeah. This is for YouTube. I need to pull up OBS.
Is Satisfactory multiplayer?
Yes.
What you play it to? Epic Games or Steam?
Satisfactory.
No, which of the two launches do you play it from?
Satisfactory.
Blue. Satisfactory is available on both Epic Games and Steam. Which one are you playing Satisfactory through?
Oh, I thought you were asking about the multiplayer. I'm playing it through Steam. You can tell because if I go into my options, it will say that I can link my Steam account. I'm experiencing a massive lag spike because I alt-tabbed in the middle of loading.
And you're still fucking alt-tabbing. What is wrong with you?
Well, it's still looking at the Satisfactory screen because it was in the middle of loading the world, right?
Right.
But, like, I think I crashed the game.
Wait, are you currently, like, streaming this on your channel?
Yes. We are live.
Well, I'll watch it through this. Do you have to actually close it out just and restart it?
I ended task. I had to end task. I opened up Task Manager for that. Yeah. And that was because before I tabbed over to OBS. I did it because I was getting ready to open OBS and mute OBS because what I did is I massively reduced the sound that it's detecting from the computer. But if you're watching now, you should be able to tell in a couple of seconds when it starts getting to your voice playing back that you're not hearing that massive echo anymore.
Yeah.
That's the difference between me muting the desktop audio and just hearing everything through the microphone, or hearing the microphone so you lovely viewing audience members can hear my sound, the sounds of my voice. Or, as I like to think of whenever I hear someone mentioning the reference of listening to someone's voice, follow the sounds of my soothing voice. Yes, thank you, Claptrap.
Someone made a cursed creation. They took the model, like the 3D model of a Terran Marine from StarCraft 2, and they modified it to be a fucking Space Marine from Warhammer 40k. And it just looked so cursed.
I am curious, which type of Space Marine?
Do you know what the Terminator armor is?
I know what a Terminator is.
So there's the regular Space Marines. There's a beefed up version with which is called Tornado Armor. Then there's a Dreadnought. So in order to keep the face mask pretty much built into the chest and the shoulder pieces on either side, they made a Terminator suit out of a Terran Marine, and it was cursed.
My Satisfactory game is not loading. I wonder if I need to update my mods. It says my GPU has working capacity, but my RAM is pretty much full. My CPU is... Oh, nope. There it goes. Here I am at my modded blueprint machine. Give them up and it's still loading in. It's kind of like Minecraft. When you first load in, it starts off loading the first chunk and then the next chunk, next chunk. And it just spreads outward into the distance. So this is Satisfactory. This is the desert biome. This is my upgraded blueprint machine. Over here I have the unmodded version. Start running. Every now and then you'll see me pick up an item. It'll appear in the bottom left corner above my health and equipment. You'll notice I recently picked up a Fixmas gift.
Do they have trains in this? Like, can you make train lines for, transporting materials?
Yes. However, I haven't unlocked trains. That's actually the next tier. So you see how in the top right it says Objective Complete Phase 3? Well,
yeah.
Phase 3, there's one of the Fixmas gifts. That's what I keep picking out.
Yeah.
So Phase 3 is where the trains are. Now, this is the normal blueprint module. This is what just got added this, second to most recent update.
Yeah.
What are these are, I believe these are constructors? Smelters. These are smelters. So they are smelting, looks like iron ore. Or no, that's copper.
That looks like a far more complex version of the computer system in Space Engineers.
That is iron, actually. These are all generating gifts. Here's the thing. I don't need any gifts. You know why I don't need any gifts?
Yeah. What is that thing?
That thing is a monstrous storage container. And this one is full of gifts. In fact...
Oh my god. Why do you have 9 of them?
Oh, no, these are too tall. So there's 18 of them. And they're all for storing gifts.
Why do you have many fucking gifts?
Each one of these stores 49,000 gifts. Right? So we've got 49... how much? Let me double check. 249. Okay. 249,000 times 9 times 2. So I've got enough storage capacity for nearly 5 million gifts. I currently have over 3 million because I'm supplying this supply chain.
Why?
Because that supply chain feeds... Wait a sec. I have to land every now and then or my jetpack runs out of fuel, right now.
Why do you have...
So, it feeds into this supply chain.
What are these?
These are ornaments, like Christmas trees. And they feed into this supply chain, which makes ornamental wreaths, which feeds into this supply chain, which makes... Let's see if we can find one. Will it make it? Yeah, there it goes. It's about to make one here, too. Any second now, it's going to pop out of right there. Give it a moment. Yeah. So I've currently got 662 of these little fix-it stars. They stack to 50. They're Fixmas Wonder Stars. Special Fixmas stars signals the productivity of Fix-It all across the universe. It also signifies the fact that you have nearly completed the holiday event. So it's time to get back to work.
And then what are those used for?
Those, glad you asked. Those are used to apply the factory cart, truck, and drone with a lovely premium Fixmas skin. One Fixmas Wonder Star per skin. And the presents can be used to do the same to the belts. So you notice how they all have little arrows? Those are actually pine trees. Look carefully, it's Christmas trees.
God damn. This is
all of these, one gift. Get this, one gift per belt. All of these belts have been upgraded. And then over here we've got teleporters that are literally just teleporting it to all of these from just these two. This is all of my outbound gifts. You can see all of the traffic. Yeah.
There's so many that you can't even keep up with it.
No, actually, it's quite the opposite here. Let me just narrow it to this one. Like, when it moves, you can tell, because every now and then you can see, like, 3. But, like, yeah, it's kind of hilarious. I'm powering all of that, and it's all powered heavily on Fixmas gifts. In fact, here's one for you. Snowball fight! As in... Dead plunger for detonator? Nope. Welcome to the world's cheapest explosive. For the small price of 25 Fixmas gifts per minute, which, by the way, is just 5 of these trees, I can make... What was it? What was the item? I can make 10 actual snow per minute. It's snow. Not the nice, thick, crunchy, and kind version, though. More the disgusting, wet, slushy kind. Guess we can make stuff from it. I then take this snow, and I run over here with it. And I make snowballs, supplying 37.5, so 3 3/4 of that recipe, to make 12.5. Now that's the souped up recipe. The original recipe is 15 per minute to make 5. I just got this on maximum overdrive. I don't even need to because I'm carrying 1,024 of them. think I have a little bit of snow. I've actually got 2 machines making it. So that's 47,000 snow approximately. And that feeds my... You didn't even realize this was a triple, did you? It's a triple-double. This feeds my 72,500 explosives that I've got here in these 3 storage containers and constructor. Yeah. And they do damage. They don't do damage to the structures. The structures are invincible in this game. Let me go down here real quick. I've got an elevator, so I'm stylish. Not a full elevator, just, intra-base travel. Let's see if I can find some trouble to pick on. Shouldn't take too long. Let's see. Wilderness. Oh, wilderness, where are you? There's some quartz over there I need to grab. Should be a bad guy around here somewhere.
So, do you notice when I press an OOC, that's the conversion I did for a Terran Marine to a Warhammer 40k Terminator.
Hold on, I'm looking for this. Ah, here we are. Bad guy. Unauthorized hostility detected towards Fix-It personnel. So this guy's whole gimmick is that he just runs at me. Which, since I've got a jetpack, I kind of just hard counter all of it. However, these snowballs deal half their health. And they stick. Presuming I managed to land one. Did he just eat that? He did.
Eat it.
He ate it. Well, that was an interesting thing to catch on video. Here we have a Caterium deposit. This is a surface node, so it's about to do that. But the ore deposits, which are these have unlimited. Sec. Here we are.
Why do you have so many fucking tools?
Reasons. Now watch this. Remember how I said it destroys things?
Yeah.
What? No, I guess this rock isn't destructible. It's one of the few like it that is. But this is an impure iron node, meaning it won't offer much. I think it's like 30 a minute. But it's iron, and you can use it to make all kinds of iron stuff. There's a rock that I can't kill. Oh, here's one that I actually want to go to. Let me start out here. Woo-hoo. Check this out. See all this?
Yeah.
That's what I love about this chainsaw. Its range is obscene.
It took up something that was in water where it couldn't even go.
Yep.
So how are we supposed to get back up?
Crawling. Not the only one that looks like this, but is one of the only ones that you crawl back out of. There's another one that's over next to these arches over here in the distance. Iron node. Let's see. This is actually the fastest means of transport. Just sliding along, occasionally jetpacking. There we are. Here's one of the crashes. Where is the other half of this? This is the top half, I think. So the bottom half should be... No? I don't think this is... Maybe this is the bottom half. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is from... that one? No. Oh, that one. Okay, this is definitely... Ah, there it is. Wrong angle. That's what it was. This is one of the crash sites. I actually need to investigate these because I need to open their drop pod by filling in whatever lists over here, pulling the handle, door opens, and then I grab the hard drive out of there. This one's already been claimed. Limestone then. I think that's limestone. Double check. It's always good to double check these things. Yeah, that's limestone. Normal. Like that. Okay. Now, I believe I was showing off how these can do that.
That's pretty terrifying.
Yep. It gets worse when you realize you can do this. Drive-by snowball. And yes, I just did the heart symbol with my hands, like finger guns. Oops. This guy is passive, by the way. I call him Mr. Bean because that's what the user I'm Kibitz calls him. Ooh, sulfur. I need this. Now, the surface node's purity determines how much you'll get per, like, little 3-strike animation that you do. Whereas the other nodes, like ground nodes, those actually determine the amount your miner will get as well. This one does not have it either. Why do none of these have the spot I'm looking for? Sure. Plenty of loot though. This would be where one of the power slugs was, I believe. Which you can tell by all of these things. Hi, boys. You look angry. You look very, very angry. You should calm down. I warned him. Where's his holiday spirit? You might be thinking, oh, you're injured. How will you ever heal? Well, it's actually easy if my mouse wheel would cooperate. I'm full. I beat the gifts out of him. And yes, you did just see me chainsaw and the rocks disappeared. That is because the rocks are technically considered harvestable for limestone when it's doing the wide breadth search for materials that it harvests when it chops down a tree, because people got tired of chopping everything down individually. Now, this is one of the ones I told you about where you can't climb back out. So you see how it's at this really steep angle? Well,
Yeah.
you can only climb out at about this angle. So this is going to be one way. But don't worry. Down here, there is some way to find a reason to detonate the contents of this cave. Don't worry. I think I got it. Just... Bravo, bravo. You survived one, but can you survive two? Bravo, bravo. Encore, encore. Hey, I got a double kill. Where are you? I know you're here. I really do need to make that something besides tea. Now, if you do fall down here and you don't have a jetpack, like, just presume that I don't have a jetpack. You can actually get out still. Just climb up here, jump over, jump over, jump over, and you're out. If you can do the very, very basic parkour. And then you just crawl through here, fall down more, and walk out into this lush jungle-like area. This is the oasis. Fairly near the base. As you can tell, it has plenty of thick trees and thick undergrowth and thick overgrowth and lots of material. In fact, I just gained over 7,000 wood.
What is that thing?
Hostile. And dangerous. Very dangerous. So, normally I would take these on, yes, that was a split shot. Normally I would take these on with my rebar gun, but I don't really have any ammo for it at the moment. So I'm doing this. That was close. How rude. He shot the snowball.
And he died.
Yep. Detonated on him and he died. Because he shot the snowball. But you'll notice he propelled me back in the process. That was actually his attack not mine. Let me some slack here. I'm working. No, I warned you. I warned him. So in this case, there are these pillars sticking up. These guys are friendly too, by the way. There's also lizard doggos. These guys are just like birds. For whatever reason, that one has its mouth stretched wide open. There it goes. They just run around. They're flightless birds. But yeah, there's these toxic clouds, but then there's also another source to find toxic clouds from. Oh, they changed it. Run away! Fly-by bombing! Snowball! Ow. One health. Kidding me. You know what? Old school. Krampus, you. I can tank the hits. Want that corpse, though. Was not worth the amount of damage I took. There's a lot of damage. It's faster if I go this way. So here's another one of the crashed areas. The crashed drop pods. Again, I've been out here, obviously. I built out here. Really? That was very rude. Where's he at? Yeah, you better swim away. Otherwise, I got half a mind to just hit you with a snowball. Then collect your remains. Reload that snowball. Oh, wait, I gotta switch first. Then reload. Then I can put it away. That happens every now and then. Welcome back to the base. Let's see. I want to go this way. Because I've got an inventory that is just brimming with items. This is a modded inventory. That's a lot of items. There's like this creature that can appear, but I can't really seem to spot any of them at the moment. I think there's a few of them that appear over in the grasslands, which is at the other end of that bridge over there. Which, by guy goes up here, over here, up here, over here, down here, over here, as a path that leads off to these oils, but then continues around, goes over here, down here, and then stops back here. Not speaking of which. Let's see what we've got here. First of all, I want to deposit my Fixmas gifts. That's my Fixmas gift container. It deposits all of my Fixmas gifts into my Fixmas gift storage. If there's any left over, well, then I'm out of luck. Autosave. Only happens every 30 minutes. It's not too bad. Let's see. Oh, cool. Here we've got wood. Boop. Oh, wow. That was a surprisingly small amount. Here we've got biomass. Over here, we've got leaves, flower petals. Here we go. Let's see how many flower petals I got. Not too many, not too few. Primarily, the thing I'm interested in, other than the way out, it's a little difficult to remember at times. This base was built 2 years ago, during Fixmas. Oh, which reminds me. Fixmas event calendar. Let's see, can we find number 13? That's handy. Actually, needed 10 more of those. Let's see, where is number 13? 16, 15, 17. Where is 13? Didn't like hide it on here somewhere, did they? It's always annoying when they do that. 23. Do you see 13 anywhere? There's 27.
No, I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, me either. We've been checking, like, oh, I found it. That's not what I was checking, but okay, I'll take it. I was checking this leaf here, and I ended up clicking in the hitbox of this berry here. Oh my. So that was perfectly hidden. Like, you had to see the one. So yeah, that's 13. And then I found 14 before I found 13. And won't tell me where 15 is until tomorrow. Hint. Right? It's a gift. 16 too. As well as 24, 25, 20, 23. There's 19. There's 18. There's 17. I think the only one I haven't found is anything higher than 23, really. So let's see. I want protein. Give me protein. Then I want to go over here to this MAM. This is where we analyze the hard drives that we find, as well as unlock new things, such as Mark III power poles, bullet guidance systems for the homing rifle ammo, supercomputers, toxic cellular modification for gas nobelisks, therapeutic inhalers, which I actually can unlock because I've got tons of mycelia. And after 3 seconds, the analysis of the therapeutic inhaler is completed. Please choose a new node in a tree to begin a new analysis. New recipe. Oh, that's an equipment. Okay, so that goes in this one. Therapeutic inhaler is mycelia, alien protein, and bacon agaric. The reason that's a problem? Vitamin inhaler, mycelia and paleberry. Nutritional inhaler, bacon agaric, paleberry, and beryl nut. Protein inhaler, alien protein, and beryl nut. Oh, they rebalanced that. I like it. That being said, I really, really want to use these other inhaler modes first. So let me just grab my foods, my mycelia, head over to this equipment workbench real quick. Let's see how much of each I can make. So, yeah, you can see I've only got 4 bacon agaric. So I'm very limited on what I can make with those. However, plenty of barrel nuts. Plenty of them. Then we've got mycelia and pale berries. Fortunately, I know where to harvest tons of pale berries. And I think I know where to harvest some mycelia. So it's going to be another 15 inhalers. And then after that, I need pale berries. Okay. Well, let me put that back, put that back, put that in, put that in, and then I think I actually want to go ahead and turn this hog protein into alien protein. And then I want to treat these again because I've got to check this recipe first. There we go. So this one is unable to progress because it's missing pale berries. This one doesn't use pale berries. So I'm fine with this one. That being said, I'm now out of bacon agaric. Since my place here is located pretty much directly over a directly over a spawner for barrel nuts. I just have tons and tons of barrel nuts. Ungodly amounts of them. So here we have the giant Fixness tree, fully upgraded. It's expensive and totally not worth it. These doors are supposed to be set to always open. Here we've got our hypertubes. Now keep in mind, we are traveling at about 44, 45 miles an hour. Upwards to like 60 miles an hour in these. Currently we are traveling 55, 58, 59. Turn lowers our velocity somewhat, but up to 56, 58, 59, 61, 62, 63, 62, 68, 65, 50, 60. Like, it's averaging around 50 and 60. But, like, look at our position on the map. We are fully zoomed out on this map. Hide these. There we go. And then towards this middle bit here, this long stretch, it actually opens up. And over there's the canyons. Now we're getting into the oceanfront biome, which I can't really get a good view of other than just straight out the window. There's water down below. There's our line for the oil going out that way. It's right about there behind that rock. You can actually see it if you look close enough and zoom in. Let me see. Can I enter photo mode? Yes, I can. It's somewhere out there. Then go all the way back to our normal zoom. Fish at it a little bit. We can actually see the space elevator over there. There we go. Big old space elevator. This used to be anchored to a giant rock, so it used to look better. Now it's kind of clipping through a few things, like, boulders. Just casually getting flung 60 miles an hour through a boulder. Don't mind me. This is hostile. Wondering where the heck that guy was. So this is our concrete production. It's very basic. It's just 4 constructors being fed by this one little miner that, well, I guess normally it keeps up, but it's full. It's actually severely backlogged because this is already the stockpile that feeds into the stockpile of the concrete. So when that stockpile fills up, this one fills up, and this one already filled up. So that means I'm full of concrete. Also, oh, this one's empty. Oh, right, that was my... No, wait, yeah, that was my sort biomass. Yeah. This one still has plenty. This is all my solid biofuel. Then we've got wood. We've got leaves. Ow. How dare you? Okay, I'm going to be healing. Good thing I made 49 of these. Alright. There's this guy. Aha. And then middle click. Just like that. That was me dismantling and rebuilding. This is iron ore. So this is actually on top of one of those nodes that I mentioned. You can see it's making 120 per minute. I think this is a pure node, if I remember right. Let me see. What does it say? What does it say? Yep, pure node. And then over here we've got some copper. It's doing the same thing. These are literally just teleporting back to the base. We are on the other side of the world. Way the fuck beyond that hill over there. Because there's the canyon. So, like, I'm somewhere over there. And then over there's my little watchtower. Copper. My reinforced iron plates, as well as my modular frame production. It's got another one of those monster storages at the end, and it doesn't even need it because the thing's empty and is probably going to be empty for a very long while. Matter of fact, let me make sure this one's overclocked. It's making 5 per minute. Yeah. That's going to be there a while. Those stack to 50. So every 10 minutes it makes 1 stack. Those things can hold almost 300 stacks, I think it was. So yeah, we're going to be waiting a while on that one. The radar tower that I had built that one time apparently was not included in its most recent save. So I was climbing up here to try and show off this radar tower that was up here, but it isn't up here. So I guess I'll show off this watchtower instead. Not as impressive, but nice view. As you can see, there's still plenty more terrain, including a giant flying manta ray. There's my coal power plant down there. This was actually my starting area right down there, where all those large containers are. The monstrous storages. And there's a crash site right over there that I've already checked too. That looked like a hole in the world, however it was not. That was just rendering. actually a cave over here that it just wasn't showing. Oh, nope. This most definitely is a hole in the world. Nope. Okay, we're good. We're good. That being said, they might want to look at, unearthing this pure Caterium ore deposit from, the earth. And yes, there can be uranium surface deposits as well. Here's the lizard doggo. I gave him head pats. Where is it? Somewhere over here should be... Oh, yep, right here. For it. Did they move it? No, I think they moved it. I had it memorized and everything. There used to be a uranium node that was like right over here somewhere. It was annoying as heck to navigate around because you're just running along and then out of nowhere, uranium. It's like, you're being irradiated. You're dying. It's like, why? That's why you'll see, yeah, it was this one. They replaced it with bauxite. It's aluminum now. Which, by the way, guess which phase that is? Third. Yeah, so I've got a ton of bauxite ore for aluminum processing, but aluminum processing isn't until like mid to late stage 3. There's like 5 stages or something. 4, I forget. I'm getting a lot of remains. This is my motor setup, my stator setup, and somewhere around here is my rotor setup too. Did I build the rotors? I might have built the rotors back at base. No. Let's see. Where are my rotors being built? Huh. I have no idea where I built my rotors. Oh yeah, I did build them back at base. That's right, because I used screws. And here we have the awesome sink. It's not on right now, because it's kind of annoying to deal with. Mostly because of the power drain, because if I do this, and then I run over, if I run over here, I've got this here, it looks fine at first, consuming 1.8 gigawatts. Not too bad at first. Oop, wrong button. I landed on the reef. But yeah, now it's starting to get 1.9. And basically what's happening is it's sitting here and it's taking in all of these items, right? And it's just knocking point after point after point off for all of these items. It hasn't even updated the points per minute yet. There it goes. 6,360 points per minute. Not bad. But what's happening is that as... Oh, there it is. As the... Don't know what those are. Weird. Oh, those are. Okay. Like shooting fish in a barrel with explosives. And their bodies just came flying out. So yeah, as the reserves lower, what ends up happening is these machines empty their stockpiles. Well, once these machines empty their stockpiles, they start requesting. And it's a good thing I realized this issue now. I had used the evenly distributed sorters to sort through all of this stuff. So these aren't connected. Like, at all. It's mildly terrifying. Mr. Bean, why are your walking animations disabled? Okay, so we've got... That's fine. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Probably in style. So, probably something along the lines of beams up. Let's see. One there. One there. Mark 4 bell. It's this over here. Mark 4 bell. It's this over here. And then we need to take 3 lines. And split them into 2 lines. I actually need to move that. What? What?
What?
My game crashed.
Damn.
Send error report and restart, I guess. You know, you would think someone who has 128 subscribers would have more viewers until you realize that probably about 100 of those are bots. Still loading. Takes a minute. It's a big save. Like, you saw how much there was built.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why it takes so long. It's the space engineer conundrum. You know exactly what I'm talking about because you got a shitty computer. It's the space engineer's conundrum. How do you run space engineers? Front loading. By the way, it's the same reason that you're still able to play Minecraft without actually losing out on the experience of Minecraft even at 10 FPS. It's if you drop below 10 that you actually suffer. So we're all the way back here. Meaning, I actually want to run all the way back over there and look into all of that stuff again. Moreover, well, let me retrieve some wire then. Or cable? I forget which. I think it's cable. By the way, here's my batteries. Each battery holds 100 megawatts. I've got 128 of them. I'm looking into expanding to the 3rd floor. It looks like there's ones up there already, but that's just reflections.
I'm gonna load up Space Engineers, try and play on Kyle's server.
Presuming it's running at the moment.
What?
I said, presuming it's running at the moment.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a Cat D10.
Don't you still need to make your old ship space-worthy?
And that... let's not talk about that failure.
What do you mean, failure? It was working great. You just gotta finish up the fine details. Here we are. Let's grab 5 stacks.
Okay, so Space Engineers decided it doesn't want to run today.
Well, fortunately, you've got some satisfactory video you can watch. That pun was so bad, Zoidberg could have wrote it. Let's see, and then this one was... And this one is flower petals. Oop, nope, not that. Sword. Flower petals. There we go. And then the bear belts from And now, you can see I am in fact full on leaves. But the wood flows. Same for the flower petals too. Plenty of flower petals. But yeah, I need to go fix my steel production because a lot of this stuff relies on those beams and girders. So I actually have to go over to the other base and go repair all of that shit now. And if I ever need any resources from my base, instead of needing to run all the way back here just to go pick up 1 or 2 items, which, by the way, definitely makes the to-do list a lot more useful, instead, I can just teleport the items to me out there because I have in and out set up for most of the items that are currently in that storage bank over there. Which, by the way, that's my base from afar. It's just this white cube with minor detail because it's made entirely out of glass. It's just a giant floating glass box. Because I thought to myself, I want to be able to see the fauna and the environment around me, but I also kind of want it to be lightweight-ish. It's definitely not lightweight on the processing. All this glass is terrible for the processing. Fortunately, it's static processing because it's using nothing but shaders and filters. As opposed to using ray tracing, for example, or ray marching as it's also called. Because ray tracing is way less optimal. Ray tracing would have to track from each light source to each destination, basically. And it would, if I turned on ray marching lines, it would just be as though there was a cluster bomb emanating from the sky in whatever direction the sun currently is pointing from. So, that one, currently. It would just look like a bunch of lines raining down from the sky. But, because I don't have that capacity to view that enabled, it looks nice. Light is a transparent, translucent waveform. It looks nice. The actual technical calculation is march from light to destination and from player to light. Filter light based on amount of light reaching player, and that's your bloom calculation. So the ability for it to go light and then dark and then light and then dark in Space Engineers, that's what that equation is doing.
I just beat a spider deck with a steel toe. Let's see.
That way I ain't got to make the trip multiple times.
Yes, I posted in OOC earlier. That's a cursed, it's a cursed combination of Terran Marine and a Terminator.
Oh, those guys. So, basically Tychus.
Tychus, if he was like 10 feet pretty tall, and he had on 3 tons worth of power armor.
I suppose if he wanted to take that much off, yeah. And maybe, like, you know, not be that tall, sure.
Wait, how tall is Tychus?
About 13 and a half feet, somewhere in that range. And he's currently wearing about 5 tons. Why is this thing immortal?
You're being bested by...
That's why. Much better. Give me a sec. Much quicker. Much quicker. Big load time, but it's like 3 minutes to load, 5 minutes to travel. However, respawning is instant. It's just the travel time that gets me. Because I'd have to take that whole hypertube travel again. It had better view in version 5 when I built it. Now I just gotta basically rip out all the walls and have the hypertube under with the belts missing, I guess. I really need to start driving my indestructible fix-it vehicle. The one that was labeled, it's indestructible, there is nothing else. Written, I think. I don't remember the full description, but basically it's like, it's indestructible. What more is there to say? You're driving the Tesla car, and it's indestructible. Good for you. Cost you coupons to unlock it, cost you resources to build it, but it's indestructible.
I wonder if there's a mode on StarCraft 2 where you can play like as Warhammer 40k.
Yeah. Straight up. Ask them in arcade about orcs and spell it with a K. Hey, anyone heard about these orcs? And if you spelled it with a K, you will find which group it is. And if not, you can be like, I heard there was a game about Warhammer 40k. Any suggestions? They'll go, yeah, this one over here. Yeah, that one over there. You know, maybe they'll just tell you to search. They might be rude today. I don't know. I haven't been on today.
Yeah.
I was planning on actually getting on before I went live, in like the hour that I had between my re-upload posting and my live stream starting.
How many people watch our 4-hour long death matches and shit masters?
I haven't broadcast any of those yet. So
You haven't broadcasted our single longest run of content.
yeah, pretty much. I've been training you up in other regions of StarCraft. Chipmasters is my incentive for you to play it, and all the other stuff is incentive for you to get better at other stuff. Oop, darn.
We were supposed to do like a 1v1 for every commander, then we like fucking failed after like 5 commanders.
It's because we ended up going back to the co-op because they had a good mutator that week.
Yeah, we should try this week's co-op later in the day.
Yeah, we definitely should. Presuming my power holds out. What the heck was with that flicker?
And I'm just gonna hop and cross out for a little bit, see. Apparently they added helicopter command, helicopter parts, so you can actually find out. So I'm gonna check that out, then hop over and do a few random matches to try and train up for a bit.
Okay. Do you mean random matches in co-op or random matches in like weekly brawl?
Weekly brawl.
Okay, because co-op I was wanting us to level up together.
Yeah, we're supposed to be leveling up our commanders together.
Yeah. I love how my technique for just bombarding this thing is to just barely move left or right and just pelt it with dozens upon dozens of snowballs. Nail that one annoying flying unit. I think I got it. Okay. So now those two are taken care of, or however many there were. Yeah. Basically, all of this stuff right here is like my primary backup storage after my current supply runs out. Fortunately, I have ungodly amounts of storage for these because I used them so much that I built an ungodly amount of storage. I also built the same for quartz. We don't talk about quartz. We spent way too long on quartz. Way too long. way too long on quartz. Way too long. There's just so much quartz. Like, this is all silica made from quartz. Then there's quartz, which also uses quartz. Ow. But yeah, I needed to go over here because apparently there was an incident where a mod got removed. It may have been used to connect these belts. That's right. I wanted to have this. Get this. This. Because now I can actually afford to do studs like this, where I've got Inbound. Inbound. And yes. I'll do it from here. Okay. Yeah, don't want to do that. I want logistics, failure. Very split. Here we are. This is going to be a merger. This will direct onto that line. This will direct onto this line. Should I? I think I can go a step further in this matter. Let's see. Oop, that's not where I wanted that. What am I doing? I've got item teleporters. What am I doing? Rip all of this out, set up item teleporters, problem solved. Have a snowball. You look angry. Are you by chance hungry for Snowball? Apparently he was. Thank you for pushing me free, brave citizen. Now let me just... Aww. Their bodies disappeared when I turned around. Off-screen occlusion garbage cleanup. Effective. But, here's one wanting. Anyways, item teleporter. Line up using control. And boop. Just keep them all on the same line. This is why I grabbed so many wires. These, turn them around. Actually, I'm going to space these out a little bit more forward. So I'm going to do these first. Set their, let's see, steel ingot. Resource, steel ingot, steel one. So. Did that work? Okay, let's see. Sort it. I don't have a sort for steel. Okay. So that worked. There's now one portal on that configuration. Resource. Get one. Now two portals on that configuration. Three portals. How's your StarCraft going? Or your match or whatever. What? That's weird. Lined it up with the wrong entry. Oh, I didn't craft all of those meds yet. Uh-oh. That's a painful realization in more ways than one. I never use it. But I wanted to install here a counter. So I could actually count what the throughput per minute was. I'm fairly certain we've been watching this thing more than a minute. I don't think its number actually changes. Just stare at it for like 2 minutes. When that number up top reads 22, well, then I'll know that it definitely didn't change yet. If it hadn't changed by, literally a minute later, well, then it's not really counting, is it? Like, I want one that counts, even if it does count poorly. I still want one that counts. Well, I sat here for 2 minutes. I stared at it. Its number did not change. We saw items moving through it. You can see the skill ingots. But it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. So it's going to end up taking a nice little visit to the uninstall folder. 2.1 gigawatts. So yeah, while all of that is nice, air quotes, you know, it is good to have some sort of stockpile prepared in case it's ever needed. Ah, you are not friendly. Now you're friendly. Can't be dangerous if you're dead. Well, I guess that was good aim. Got it. Plasma spitters, huh? Dangerous little creatures. Okay. Yep, there's my router production. Let's see what else we got around here. All kinds of stuff, really. Ah, yes. The old industrial storage containers with the conveyor belts. I no longer actually require said conveyor belts. But it's nice to see the old setup. Ah, there's something radioactive here. Yep, that is uranium. It is for sure uranium. I didn't get a good look at the name, but I know uranium when I feel it. That one, that's a spicy one. That's a uranium. This one's raw quartz. The one I didn't get a good look at, that was uranium. There's a lot of good stuff out here. Like pale berries, plenty of wood, leaves, so many leaves. Got a bunch of bacon and garlic too. Like, this has been a good run. This is just wandering around out here where there's like not really much of anything. You know, this is the starting zone basically. We're not far away from the starting zone in this world. Oh, I almost jumped down there. What are you guys thinking, chat? Should I jump down there? My phone. There's issues with my phone where it locks itself halfway through the screen. Pretty much guaranteed. I think it's something to do with the phone just locking itself after not being used for 4 hours, which is kind of an annoying feature in my case. I really do wish that was a toggleable feature and not just something that's default forced on everyone. You know, if it's a feature, it should be toggleable. That's literally what made phones as great as they are today. $55 limestone from that single surface node. A lot of limestone. And there's all this. 8,000 leaves already. Jeez. Ow. 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 Pardon me. Do you mind? That was rude. Right in the middle of mining, man. Seriously, who does that? I can understand them being angry, but in the middle of mining to just interrupt a person? Man, us Minecrafters don't get no respect these days, I guess. Or at least we don't until we detonate a freaking explosive on their heads for interrupting us. Suddenly we get a little bit more respect. Might have had something to do with the explosive. Might have not. Who knows? 20k Ethereum. Nice. Make it. That is not bad looking. At all. Oh, here's that other creature I was trying to show him. Just made it. Barely. Just barely. Yes, run at me in the gas. Let's see how that goes for you. No, go on. And that's how you take care of that. What? You afraid? You're afraid, little flower man? Ah, that's what happened. My inventory filled up. Oh, let's let that thing him. Yeah, that's a lot of inventory space. That's a lot of berries I've grabbed. I should go convert these into medicine. But first, hog protein. Hatcher protein and Stinger's protein and Spitter's protein. Getting all the proteins sorted. my silly head back at the main base, obviously. That definitely does help things feel a little bit more comfortable. That being said, I think I want to go back to here, since this was where I was headed to actually record today. Is I was planning on recording over at, well, the base I'm heading towards right now, which is way over there. We used to wrap around this giant rock that was over here, this giant stone. Which used to be up to the top of that tree, was like ground level. So they've definitely been like carving the pathways into this game. There we go. Now YouTube can't say I didn't interact with my chat, because I did. I sent multiple messages. a lot of stone. That is a lot of stone. It's going to have a remainder of 1. It's annoying. Meantime, go over our options. Uses up over a stack of mycelia. Not each, just total. Because it's 2 to 1, so since I have 100 tailberries, it's like a lot of mycelia. Actually, right now, tailberries first. So this is a 10 to 1 ratio. So this is going to use up almost my entire supply of barrel nuts. Good lord. I'm going to have 25 remaining. Quarter of a stack. Oh. not here, then where am I bringing it over from? Right, is it just being made on the spot? I think it's just being made on the spot. Yeah, it was being made on the spot. Starters, let's get the stuff out of this. So that'll at least make a little bit more fuel before we dismantle this thing. I did, however, want 50 packaged heavy oil recipe. Fortunately, we weren't packaging it because I thought to myself, why would I ever need heavy oil residue? Like, it's just perfectly lined up with the, with the recipe that I'm using, at least. Or at least the recipe I'm using it for. they say that in contract work, the worst thing you can have is people just standing around waiting to do their job, because they get paid by the job. So logically, it makes sense that them standing around doing nothing is actually the least paying thing they can do, because if they're going to stand around and not do their job, then that means they're not earning money. And you might think, oh, money isn't that great of a motivator. Okay, let's ask the Middle East how that went. Let's ask Alaska how being a territory of Canada went. Let's ask Texas how it went. Matter of fact, I'm in Texas, and I can tell you how it went. We're rich! That's how it went. It went, we're rich, okay? And the reason for that is because we've got oil. Simply put, we've got oil, right? And that's no big secret. Everyone knows Texas has oil. Right? But, you know, what people usually don't realize all that frequently is that the reason Texas is so rich from this oil is because we built machines that did our jobs for us. You know, we needed to extract the oil from the ground. We built a drill. We needed to pump it out of the rocks. We built a pneumatic hydraulic pump. We use both because we don't know which one's going to be more effective at any given point in time when we're drilling, so we use both. Okay, some people might swear, oh no, we use hydraulic, it's the only thing that works that deep. No. Sometimes you want the gas. Sometimes you want the void. Because that is how you're using it to generate the pressure that you're generating on that rock. You're causing a tectonic shift to happen so that it caves in, applying more pressure, and then you pump in the water. Because now you've just exposed a massive amount of surface area, and now there's plenty of little nooks and crannies, and you just pump in the water, let it soak for a bit, and pump it on out. Blueprints. We need our blueprints. Okay. What we've got here is some crude oil. This crude oil doesn't have anywhere it needs to go anytime soon. So, here's what I'm going to do. Take this blueprint. And climb to the top of this wall here. And for this whole square down here, for this whole region, I'm just going to leave that for, networking all the tubes. But for over here I want to actually remove the flooring. The ground is in the way. Mm-hmm. Remember which way was forwards on this thing. And this is kind of what I was dreading happening. Basically what has happened is, let's seriously find the exact spot. Thank you. Not fine. Now watch, I've placed it the wrong way around, haven't I? Classic fashion for YouTube. Let's find out. And I placed this the wrong way around. No, I have not. Oh my. George took high and everything. So here's the thing. Each one of these just requires what? Each one of these just requires moving them over slightly. That's mildly annoying right there. That is mildly annoying. I tell you what. Oh boy, that is annoying. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Since we almost had it last time, shouldn't be too difficult. You know what it is? It's these things it's clipping on bows. Thing. Maybe it's measuring all the way to like the top? Something. It's just not lining up the blueprint. Like it refuses to line up the blueprint. What if this might work? Okay. Now blueprint. Did I get it? I think I got it. Yes. Now, you mean can't afford concrete? Oh, right. Forgot I had just planted out a bunch of concrete here. It was rather expensive to build this little. I'm not carrying like a mega ton amount of concrete on me. I'm just carrying a little bit. Blueprint. Yes, for future reference, I am not going to be putting my. Why are you putting it way down there? It doesn't go down there. Why? Why are you like this? Okay, you know what? I'm going to redo this blueprint. This is nonsense. Do I find that down? being seriously. Oh, okay, it's autosave. I was like, did it seriously just crash? No, it's an autosave. Okay, so you have no power, but you're not really producing it into anything either. What are you doing here? I will figure out that mystery at another point. Oh, you know what it is? I think that was supposed to be like my local fluid storage. I was going to reallocate that section to the unpacking and then have local fluid storage in those rooms and just pack them with storage. So that even if my supply line dries up, like, I'll just have so much fuel available that I can just endure it. You know, I could go days probably with the amount of packaged fuel that I have currently. Okay, well, right. I was over here to work on my blueprint. Now I remember. I had temporarily forgotten what I was over here for. I was curious. Stockpile. Except for that container now. Not that one. No. Oh, right. It cycles down here first. So I'm on this container. Not too bad currently. It gets difficult to start depositing when you've gotta basically fly to reach the container. It's a little annoying, really. Here we have the small blueprint analyzer. Medium. Or like medium small. this one's modded, so this one gets marked with danger symbols and whatnot. Yeah. This nonsense all gets to go here. One thing I can do is I can give it the frames and make it on a little elevated platform type of thing. But I really want to give things frames. I'm going to be working on frames, but I'm going to be working on them from below. I kind of want the machines to be flush with the floor. When you do that, well, it's just annoying and difficult. So I'll just have to go with the annoying and difficult option. And yeah. Let's see. This is four. Okay, now to go test this thing. In fact, let's test it here first. First, we want to clear designer. And then load blueprint. That's what I was kind of hoping it would not do. Let me just verify something. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. They only did 2 directional. That's annoying. They did not do up and down, they only did left and right, and even then I am not sure they did left and right. What that means is I have to set up all of this stuff again, one layer down. Relocation, Refinery. Oh, it actually helped that I got those set up first because it snapped to those. Nice. Lined itself up and down. Progress. Logistics. Conveyor lift. Core. Core. What about? I think
PC's really showing its now.
It's really what?
It's really showing its age now.
Ah, why do you say that?
Because I just now got Discord to work again. That's why I left so suddenly earlier, was it just gave up on Discord.
Ah.
Yeah, it's so old now, it refuses to have to deal with the mic problems of Discord anymore, and it just stops working when the mic ends up cutting out.
Sounds mildly disconcerting.
Yeah. I mean, it's a 2016. That's 6 years it's done stalwart server. That and its overall physical appearance is really concerning since the casing is starting to fall apart in places.
Ah.
Okay, I haven't cracked the fucking screen yet.
I just managed to fix my refinery blueprint just now. So now
Yeah. Can you still hear me okay?
Yeah.
Last I remember, we were saying something to a mod with connection or something, so it didn't work anymore.
What about something didn't work?
It was something about you had a mod and they removed the mod, so a bunch of like connections that it was used for didn't work anymore.
For what?
That was the last thing I remember hearing before Discord crashed.
Oh. That was a long time ago. That was talking back about the fuel.
Yeah, that was,
that was
was
the
about
steel.
an hour ago. I spent the last hour trying to fix fucking Discord.
Yeah, that was me talking about, like, the steel production. That was 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I spent the last however long that was trying to fix fucking Discord.
That is a long time to be fixing Discord, sir.
Yeah, like I said, my component's last white space. It's only thanks to this little elf bar vape I have that kept my sanity while trying to fuck with it. Okay, so I can find Kyle's server in, like, friends list, right?
If he's on your friends list, or if someone on the server is on your friends list. Otherwise, it might be a little difficult.
Oh wait, it's the last thing I ever played on Space Engineers. So it shows up as continue game, and it's his server.
Huh. Well, there you go.
So, what's the password? Kylio123 Kylio?
Something like that. Here, I'll text it to you so I don't have to declare it in the middle of my YouTube video.
Oh no, his server is not up and running apparently.
Well, let me message you to make sure you got the password right. I think it's...
You wanna know what's sad? I'm sitting over here with minimum graphics settings for everything.
That's about what I expect. Okay, I just built... Now, why did it go and do that? I just built 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different refineries. But
Damn.
the one that I thought I had lined them up with didn't build.
I think I found a game in Satisfactory that actually rivals complexity of fucking Space Engineers conveyor systems for advanced builds.
Doubtful.
Like, you know how complex, on a really complex builds, the conveyor systems could be in Space Engineers? I think Satisfactory might actually have a more complex conveyor system.
Oh no, Satisfactory has a way more complex conveyor system, because Satisfactory conveyor system actually focuses on the conveying.
Yeah. Like I said, it rivals Space Engineers in terms of how complex a conveyor system can be.
No, Space Engineers is just A to B. Like, you have conveyor,
Satisfactory
great.
is like, alright, you need to take this to A. You need to take this from A to B. Oh wait, but after that, you gotta take it over to D. Wait, you gotta go back to C. Alright, now you gotta cycle it back through to A. Like,
No,
what the fuck? Where do you want me to take it?
No, what it is Satisfactory is more along the lines of, you need to get this material to your destination so that you can build the item that you're trying to build. But first, you have to travel through all of these different biomes, and once you're done traveling through those biomes, you still have to deal with elevation issues if you're pumping fluids. You have to deal with elevation issues if you are trying to tightly pack your conveyor belts. You need to deal with enemies, potential landscape changes from anything the developers do. Satisfactory is specifically a game built around a specific environment. Unlike games that are built around like morphing the terrain to your fancy, this one is more about the supply chain.
It kind of sounds like it's a lot similar to a game I play, Rise of Industry. Have you heard of it?
Heard of it, never actually looked into it.
Yeah, so the natural resources are in, like, specific regions, and you gotta, like, pump, like, okay, there's oil over here. You need
Actually,
drill it out of the seabed.
I got a much more comprehensive example for you. RuneScape.
Oh, nope, not even going to that fucking nightmare.
But you are familiar with it, yes?
I played the old school. That's worse than the new version.
Which old school?
I played old school.
Like the original old school, or the other definition of old school, which is the version
The original.
Okay. Because that's the version I've played.
Yeah, old school RuneScape. Now that was a fucking nightmare.
Now, which old school version? Did you play the version where you got to select at character creation whether or not you were PK? Yeah, that's the version I played.
That was a fucking nightmare. It's like, okay, you need this specific ore. You can only find this specific ore in this very specific part of a very specific region. Yeah. And the iron ore, coal ore, adamant ore, and mithril ore were very frequently overcamped. Copper and tin, not so much. Mostly low levels. You know, the early on bully type. Yeah. So it's like, if you want to make like a copper tin weapon to upgrade your crafting level, you had to go all the way back to the fucking starter area just to get that shit.
Well, no, here's what you do, you start out by making a fighter build of some kind, whether it's mage or melee, it doesn't really matter. The point is that it can fight. And instead of making a crafter, you instead make someone that is oriented towards strength or towards magic, but just those things. So,
yeah.
So what you're effectively building by that point, what you're effectively doing by that point is you are building a PK build, a player killer build. It is the type of build that you would find in what later became the wilderness, which is where all the PKers ended up running off to when everyone realized that that model sucked because you couldn't get shit done. So they moved some stuff out to the wilderness, and they made it so that people could actually mine certain ores in peace. For a while, they tried it where they left it with the PK in, but the guards would interrupt the fight, and even like in areas where you could only fight one opponent or only one opponent could fight you, the guards would actually step in and intercede if you actually weren't fighting back. Like if you were just running away, then your opponent was available for combat. And so they would just attack your opponent for you and be like, I got you, you know?
Yeah.
But
I like the newer version they have on Steam, the new school RuneScape, since it's far more simplified.
RuneScape, from what I remember, has never had anything simple.
Well, I mean, like, it's far more simplified compared to the original RuneScape.
I've only seen it get more complex.
And I haven't played long enough then to see how it got even more fucked in that case.
Why is it not wanting to place near anything? I put it in the corner of the blueprint designer. Why is it not here? You know what this looks like? This looks like ghosting. Let me try tearing these out. Seeing if it's still ghosting with those gone. Oh! I know why. It's this. The floor was a part of the blueprint. So I'm going to just get rid of this whole floor right here. I don't remember where exactly the floor was, so I'm just grabbing a massive area. Now, blueprint. Yes. Okay. You. I want you over here. No, I can't afford that because I didn't bring silica. I need regular walls. Basic wall. Blueprint. Refinery. I cannot hear you at the moment.
Let's see.
There you go.
This dude had to go fill up his big rig. He had to pay over 1K in fuel for it.
What kind of a big rig was he driving?
He was driving a big Kenworth.
I'm not familiar with Kenworths.
So take a car for like Nissan, like that's roughly 20-gallon tank. He had 3 200-gallon tanks. He had to fill up his rig.
Damn.
So we paid like 1K for the 600 gallons.
That is a lot of gasoline. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. If it wasn't for how much he got paid per like load, he would have probably exited the fucking trucking industry.
I mean, you gotta earn the big bucks if you're paying that much for gas.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna hop into StarCraft 2, see what's up.
Cool. I'm still building my refineries.
Who is in the background sounding like they over there dying?
That's my dad coughing.
He sounds like he's dying. You should get him some cough drops.
Cough drops don't treat emphysema. Just making sure everything is currently connected up and connected in. Okay, now everything should be energized, prepared. I do not think the recipe copy is working. Because I cannot seem to find the button to actually copy. So its only use at the moment for me is reading recipes, and that's not very useful. I just gotta come through and just set all of these manually, which is easier if I'm on their roof. One, two, three, one, two. Oh man, I'm definitely gonna need more room. This might need a remodel. Shit. Because I need three more of these refineries. And it's like, well, if I need 3 more refineries, that's going to be a problem. Now, however, what I can do, I can actually connect them up. this many is still preferable to having none. So, let's get this thing online, shall we?
Let's see.
Nice. Maxing out 600 per minute. But only temporarily while everything fills up. Still, not bad. Then, they're all making heavy oil, basically. Means they need somewhere to A, put all of their polymerizing, which I will need to deal with. Let's see. Okay. Solution there. Oh, that's going to be so much better.
Hello, Merry Christmas.
or blue. So I'm loading up from the depths now, and its loading screen. Oh, apparently alt tabbing out to check my might crash this game, but the loading screen showed what might be the most brilliant vessel in the game. It's just a massive cannon strapped to a raft. They said, nah, fuck armor, we're gonna max out the firepower stat. Wait. Wait, have you played From the Depths before? Yeah, it's the Shuriken. It's really just a raft that they've mounted a massive gun on. They said, fuck armor, let's go with firepower and range. Alright, now we must do settings, options. I did a bit the wrong thing because it was not with the commanders. No, we got our shit to kit them because it was 3 Terran commanders versus 3 fucking Zerg commanders. I was the Terran. Because there were so many Zerg that the siege tanks weren't effective anymore. It was like we had all 3 of us had a 4 row of fucking siege tanks in the back, and they were actually like fucking swamping us faster than we can deploy a new wave of siege tanks. We were doing fire bats, we were doing hell bats. Hell, we were even doing the little forgot what it's called. It's the weird little rover thing with the massive gun on the back. Yeah, we're deploying those even to try and like take them on. Here's the thing though, I had something to fight everything.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.